Hello. Have this.
Tangled up in vines, overgrown after no time at all. Forsaken road, you tap me dry. You wanna raise me to the sky and fall. Where am I? Where are you tracking me? Who am I? Absently. It feels like everyone I love trying to kill me. In ways everyone who hates me wish they could. No, you mean no trouble, just lying to thrill seek. Feel like nobody but me can do me good. Kill me! Make me bend until I break. Make me stretch until I'm way past over. Make me love until I hate it. Make me retch until I'm laid back outward. Why am I grinding between your teeth? Who am I lying beneath? It feels like everyone I love's trying to kill me. In ways everyone who hates me wish they could. No, you need no trouble, just lying to thrill seek. Feel like nobody but me can do me good. Kill me! You wanna kill me? Who am I? What have you done with me? What am I? My gluttony. It feels like everyone I love trying to kill me. In ways everyone who hates me wish they could. I know you mean no trouble, just lying to thrill seek. Feel like nobody but me can do me good. Still not meaning, call me misunderstood. Kill me! Kill me! Kill me!
Welcome. Have that preview of an unreleased song. Some of you have heard it. Some of you know already. It's Monday. I had a good weekend, which means I was working a lot on things that I wanted to. This week I'm going to be doing themes for the video game music analysis. Today's theme is main menus. And I'm thinking tomorrow's theme is going to be first level music. See where I'm going with this? Because I feel like instead of just having rules of like, don't give me this, I have too much of this, right? I could just ask for specific things. And then, you know, I'll know what I'm in for every stream, right? Possibly. Maybe a little bit more than I usually do. Welcome, Cosmo Comic. Welcome, Elliot, and welcome, Punkin Mars. Just saw the chat. Can I not pull up my chat here? Docs. Chat. There we go. What about tutorial level? Yeah, I'm kind of thinking first level, tutorial level. I'm thinking those are about the same. That'll be tomorrow. And then I think the third day, I don't want to jump right to final boss music, right? Shop music. That'll be Wednesday. Mini boss music Monday? Yeah, next Monday can be like a mini boss or battle theme or something. After this week, we're in like what, the second, third week of April now. It's possible that I'll skip streaming the last week of April because in May, I'm gonna be changing up the stream significantly. Last year, I had like, you know, some preliminary streams where I tried some things out, right? And then I did the septuple streams, right? And that was my like, you know, I had daily content basically. And that was fun to do. It wasn't totally sustainable. But this year, doing like this has helped me like do things more consistently. Like I'm now actually in the habit of editing video every day because I have like a goal, I have like a format, you know? So it's been helping. But whereas 2022 had like the shift into the septuple thing being like kind of like a whole stream upgrade saga, right? I'm doing that again this year. Every year I try to do something a little different with how I present myself to the internet. 2018, 2019, I had like that ARG kind of stuff going on. 2019 was a wild year. 2019 into 2020 was a stupid year. 2021, I decided to get super verbose and obscure and basically stopped streaming for a while. Last year, I actually picked up and like focused more on streaming rather than just like, yeah, fuck it, I'll do it when I feel like it. And now this year, I'm gonna be doing a VTuber reveal next month. So, we're gonna officially enter into the 2023 case era in May. I don't know if I want it to be right at the start of the month. I don't know if it'll be in the middle of the month. But that's gonna be where I'm going for a bit. I'm gonna be getting more plugins. I still want to do the VGM analysis stuff, and I still will return to being on camera for if I arrange more like concerts and stuff, because I'll be working on that more in the background. But yeah, that's the haps, right? So let me pull up Discord and see what our themes, see what our main menu music is for today. Ah, Mars submitted the Metroid Prime theme. Ooh, that's one of my faves. That is a favorite of mine. I'm pulling that one up for sure. Okay. Civ. The Sonic Mega Collection intro theme. I could do that. The Quake theme, it says that it's 9 Inch Nails. I don't know if they'd claim me, right? I kinda wanna do that one, but I don't know. I'm gonna pull up the Outer Wilds one. Spent so many hours in Sonic Mega Collection. Sonic Mega Collection that was the one that didn't have like Sonic R and Sonic CD, right? Like that was Sonic Gems, right? Because I remember whatever one had Sonic R on it, I played the shit out of that one. And Sonic CD and Sonic R. Because Sonic R was really easy to unlock everything in. Like you could just sit down and in like a matter of hours, just have the whole fucking thing done and unlocked. And I remember that. I remember there were other Genesis games, like there was a game called Vector Man. I thought that game looked super cool. It was like pre-rendered 3D sprites. Today I spent it 3D modeling, lots of trial and error. You know, I woke up and I was doing the same thing. I've actually been, I've been editing like textures and stuff in Adobe Surface Painter, and I have been trying my hand at Blender so I can figure out how to make hair, right? And let's see, ib. And I get so frustrated with Blender. I cannot figure that out. That program is so obtuse. Like, there's things that I'm doing that I feel like should be simple, and I feel like there should be like a key for it, or like a tool for it or something. And I'm like, I remember using 3ds Max and Maya when I was like a teenager, and you know, legally, That's not true. But the interface of Blender is so different and not intuitive and nothing. It's like a different paradigm. So I have not been able to figure it out. I keep saying like I want to just sit down and take a day and figure it out, but I just haven't been doing that. And this morning I was trying to try my hand at some things I thought would be easy and simple, but I apparently do not know enough about that fucking program. Sonic Mega Collection was really weird because you had to play each game a certain number of times to unlock new games. Yeah. That was weird. I think there was like, you had to unlock Sonic 3 and Knuckles, I'm pretty sure, as like a separate thing, like if you wanted to play the whole game through. If you DM Cutter, he can tell you anything you want to know about Blender. Can I give him money to make my Fursona's hair? Could I just job that out? Probably, yeah. I should message them. I don't think I have Cutter added on anything. I don't remember. All right, where is... Okay, I'm gonna pull up the Space Channel 5 one. And then we'll be at 4. Okay. That green fur on most stuff. I need their like Telegram or something. I can't be DNM somebody on Twitter like a fucking plebeian. I'm at 4. Can I get to 5? Okay, so Queen Snarf suggested one from Ib and then one from Arms. I've never heard of Arms. What the fuck is Arms? That's their Telegram? Okay. You just doxed them in chat. Thanks. Do I do Arms or do I do Ib? You decide. Arms or Ib? Is this Civ theme? Is that a main menu theme? Oh yeah, Civilization main theme. Okay, then I'll do that one. Okay, so we got... Oh, this is a pretty fucking good selection right here. Just type Arms or Ib. I don't need a poll for that. Both of my hands are busy. Listen. Arms. Also, it's pronounced Ib. It's Ib now. Pikmin main theme. Ooh, that could be... I'll throw that down the queue. Arms. You know what? I'm gonna go with Arms. This seems ridiculous. It looks very colorful. Call it IB. That's what IB. Okay. Okay. Ugh. I got my list. I'm gonna actually do this. I need to see my, where the fuck is my YouTube chat? I know nobody's there, but I still want to see it. Oh, JC's here. Gems collection at RNCD, Vector Man is entered and exited the game a couple times to get it. Yeah, shit. Sorry, I did not have the YouTube chat up in my window until just now, but welcome, JC. Welcome, JC Amaris. Ah. Ooh. I just gotta make sure that's not what I want to mirror to. Fuck you. Whoa! Whoa! I just saw that. I didn't hear it though. Why didn't I hear it? Whoa. Thank you so much, Queen Starf. How many was that? 10. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Oh my god, I need backing music on. I lean away for a second. Here. Yeah, sure. Okay. Thank you so much, Queen Snarf. And also welcome anybody who got snarfed and is now showing up to the viewership. Also sent 15 months, but I don't think it went through. Yeah, I don't see that one. But thanks regardless for all of this. If you weren't here, you probably missed the big news. Which is that I may not be streaming at the end of April because I am doing a VTuber reveal in May. This thing has backup vocals. Why can't I see the screen I normally cast to? What's happening? Okay. Now will this work? I just gotta get one of my lights working. I'm literally just having trouble with like one tiny thing. Sprinkling. That's what I need to fucking do here. Sprinkling. It's gonna be May. Spring's almost over. Ugh. Maybe I could've worked things out, but I can't promise. I wouldn't have made the mess that I'm in now. I'm spring cleaning. spring cleaning. How many things are left in here that I've been hiding? How many things are left in here that I've been long overdue, but I'm spring cleaning. Damn. God, I recorded that piano part once and then transposed it, so I actually don't know how to play once it goes up. Yeah, I don't fucking, I just know the... Apparently I don't. Yeah. Wow. All right. Okay. Enough fucking around. It's time. I just hit the intro card again. All right, I'm gonna hit this. Is it gonna go to black? Yeah, hang on. All right, we're here. It's main menu day. It's also Monday. Reminder, if you want to make me look way fucking dumber, you can chip into the new hat goal above here. If you also want to chip in with text-to-speech or whatever, you know, any amount of money will get you text-to-speech dono. And if I'm spending too much time away from reading your thoughts in chat, you can just hit me with a TTS, the big American TTS, and I will see it, I will hear it, I will be forced to listen to your opinion and give my thoughts. Quintal harmony. All right, I got all these tracks pulled up. I got all these songs pulled up, all right? It's Music Monday. It's main menu Music Monday. Ooh, that's 4x alliteration for you. So, which do we start with? I say Metroid Prime. I love Metroid Prime. I love Metroid Prime's music. I love Metroid Prime's, like, atmosphere. I love the aesthetic. It was a really, really good game for, like, 2002. It was fantastic. So I know this music. I've heard it a zillion times. This isn't going to be my first time hearing it, but I'm still going to listen through all the way, give vibes first, and then go back through and try to break down what's happening. Let's go. Big choir samples and big, like, organic, like, squishy noises. Sounds very alien, like, right off the bat. That really glidey, like, I think it's octave doubled synth. That melody is so good. Yeah, that last chord. All that weird, like, that weird squeezy, like, I don't know what, I don't actually know what that is. Like, what noise they're using to generate that, but, like, it's so weird and so creepy. This sounds like what I would imagine a Giger painting to sound like, right? Metroid music is all very like futury, but also organic, but also like ancient sounding. They have these like big weird choirs and stuff. Yeah, we're gonna fade. Yeah. All right. Fantastic. All right. I love this. So we start out and there's just like a bass voice doing. Starting in A. Okay, yeah. With all those weird squelchy noises behind it. And then, what is the bass doing here before I figure out the melody? Really? So we're doing 1, 3, 6, 7. While also keeping a low drone in the root, which is A. Yeah. So we're mostly in A minor, which is all white keys, right? You can see it on the diagram. The 6th mode of C major, which is also all white keys. So we start here. And it sounds like we may actually be moving up and doing like something like that. And then 4 and 5. And there you can see we have our first borrowed note. And then, you know, we do like a little 6, 7. It's either doing a 6, 7 or a 6, 5, right? So, what does that mean in context? Wow. So the one borrowed note that we have here, I think so from here, that's a 4, right? Okay, this is a 3 of this and a 4 of this. I'm trying to figure out note distances, right? And then it jumps down to a... six of... It jumps down a 6th to here. And then this... Okay, yeah, actually... There actually isn't... What I was thinking might be happening is it's repeating the same intervals downward. And that's just making it land on a place that's slightly out of the key. But they are just borrowing that note. And I think I was wrong about the order. I think that's going to F, which would be the 6. And then it's going to D minor, which would be the 4. And then we go to 5. Yeah, I think that's what's happening. I think we're doing like a little bit of a... where you move one note at a time. And then you move the whole thing up and get to the 5. Wow. Like that. And that's almost reminiscent of the Crades layer. That reminds me sort of the Crades layer chords. So we're keeping in that same general creepy theme. But it's just going slower this time, right? Yeah. So it's actually doing like a 6/5 there, it sounds like. But that's about it. So that, okay, yeah, that's that first section. The B section here, we jump up to D. So the 4 of the chord we were on before. What is the bass doing first? Is it doing that? Yeah, okay. So that's what the bass is doing. So this is definitely, we're now in D, it feels like. Because this note was not an A. It's a half step above A, which means it's not going to be an A minor. So we actually have modulated up to D for this B section. And the bass does rock between the D and A. But what we're now doing is 1, 5, 1, 5, 1, 2, 1, 5, 6, 7, 1. And so now we have more of a, you know, now we have more of a rocking, like it's still rocking and organic. We have this rocking and organic bass line with some rules that it revolves back to, right? And the top part over it is a little, moves a little, and the top part over it changes to be less melodic and more rhythmic. No, it's... Yeah, we're getting that. It starts doing that dotted eighth note. That's what I call the quantized quintuplet, right? And that's just so simple and so satisfying to listen to. And then we move back to A. And then that main melody starts over again. I want to hear it. No. I just want to play this along to it one more time to see if my chords fit. So this one was actually pretty easy, pretty straightforward. It has an A section and a B section, and it has synth playing a melody, and it has this low choir mostly padding out the chords, and a lot of weird alien squelchy percussion and stuff. Very good for establishing the theme and aesthetic of the game. It's fantastic for that. It is so unique in its instrumentation for its time. Like the choirs remind me of the like Super Metroid like low choir samples. It's obvious like that's still what they're going for. But the addition of all of the weird extra technical squicky noises and the way that that synth glides so much, it's like really, it's really eerie and really like organically alien eerie, you know? Love that Metroid music. Honestly, love it. Also, welcome, Salvador. So, yeah, for a rating for this one, oh, man. It's very simple, and I've docked points before for things being too simple, but I try to keep in mind the creativity and the context of the era, right? Like, I'm not going to rate an NES song on the same rubric as I'm rating like some big AAA orchestral like piece from some big game that came out last year. Like there's different things I'd be looking for in terms of like, and you know, different things that I would rate indie games along compared to other games. I think the context is really important. And I remember in 2002, this sounded fucking great. And in the context of the game it's in, you know, introducing you to that vibe right off the bat, it's definitely good for preparing you for what to expect. Aesthetically, tone-wise in that game, you know? Very bleak, very eerie. And so I think, you know what? I'm gonna have to give the Metroid Prime main menu music a 5 out of 5. That's what I'd be, I gotta do it, okay? This song is so weird. This song is so very weird. But every element works. They have noise, and it's not too much. They have things that sound like samples, but that makes it sound more like mechanical and alien, right? It doesn't have to sound, it sounds very mechanically organic. That's, you know, like a Giger painting. The whole thing sounds, this sounds like a Giger painting, okay? And that's why it gets a 5 out of 5 for me. Five out of 5, Full Moon, Metroid Prime, main menu theme. Thank you. Thank you, Mars, for suggesting the Metroid Prime theme. I want to make sure I got that right. All right. Let me just say that again for the video because I was mush-mouthing. Thank you. That was the main menu theme for Metroid Prime. Thank you, Mars, for suggesting that. Okay. I just had to say that again so I can cut it out, have it at the end of the YouTube video. All right. What else do I got here? I want to get to ARMS. I do want to get to ARMS, but Let's do Sega Mega Collection, because I don't actually remember what the menu music from Sega Mega Collection was. Hang on, let me drag it. Let me do that again. I do not remember the menu music for Sonic Mega Collection. Maybe I will once I hear it. Totally forgot what I'm in for here. But let's find out. Let's go all the way through once, and then back through again for analysis. Okay. Okay, yeah. Now I remember this. Very PSO2, or very PSO. Ruben. So we have like a call and answer, like melody, counter melody kind of thing going on here. Now we got those doubled like belly glockenspiels with like a electric keyboard or something under it. That's a very Sonic sound. You take like bells and then you take like some other lower instrument and like layer them. Sounds like brass too, like synth brass. Love this smooth bass down here, or bass down. Love this smooth little breakdown here. And I love the bass in it, confusing my words. Hit comes right back where it starts. All right. Yeah, this has got to be where it loops, because this is like straight up the intro. That Genesis bass, it is a little Genesis-y. It's not as buzzy. It's not as crunchy. It's more smooth. But it's probably an FM bass. It definitely sounds like an FM bass. Okay, I was wrong. We got a little bit of a solo here. Yeah, then back to the short little breakdown. Let the bells come out. Sonic music is like very happy and very spicy chord jazzy. It's this weird mix. I can't really place what makes Sonic music sound like Sonic music, but it's very distinct. Though, I will say this does remind me of some of the songs in PSO. But they probably, it's the same team. Ah, that chord at the end is so smooth. All right, what's happening here? I feel like this moves around keys a couple times. What do we start with? All right, so it sounds like we're in B flat. Those intervals are so weird. But yeah, basically, we're in B flat. We start on the 4, It sounds like? Or no? Yeah, we start from the 4, go to the 5, and then 6, 7. So the thing I thought the last track was doing, this song is actually doing closer. Yeah. Okay, that's cool. So as it climbs, this upper bell melody does some just basically stretching around intervals of our B flat here. Most Sonic music has a dreamlike and victorious sound, especially the Genesis Saturn era. Oh, definitely. Hey, name buddy, welcome. Also, welcome to the Twitch side, Jasaris. Which one of your nerds gave me a sub? I think that was Queen Snarf. Welcome. We're reviewing the Sonic Mega Collection menu music right now. It's menu music day. So we actually get into, when it hits the B and enters like the first main section. Now musically, that's weird as hell. That is a major 7 that it lands on. So like we have to basically. So it's already given you this like weird jazzy chord. I love that. Hopping over here for the sake of convenience. It allows me to watch outside of the app. Oh yeah. YouTube still has so many weird oddities. So we get that whole thing and it spells out a chord, right? And then as it gives us that little spicy interval and holds it out, we get a counter melody we get like a call and answer melody from the strings. God, I don't know the scale. That's it, okay. And we do the same thing on the second time through the bell melody, right? Where now we have added a 9th to the supposed chord that's underneath it, right? So we're just building up this jazziness with that melody. I love that. I love how Sonic music is either like super fast, like riffy metal tracks, or like these soft, easy listening, like smooth jazz chord songs. There is such a wide range of what Sonic music was like in the 90s and early 2000s. Early noughts, as they call it. Ah, we're doing a similar thing. So we're jumping between 1 and 5 on the bass. So we do that, like just hopping between 1 and 4 a few times, which is a very, or 1 and 5. That's like just straight up the authentic cadence. It's basically next to not moving chords. Jumping between 1 and 5 is that same, jumping between 1 and 5 is the next best stable thing besides not changing chords. That's what I mean. Yeah, okay, and then we go from 4 to 5, and then back to 1. I hear what's happening. Ah, okay. Okay, yeah. So we get that 1-5. And then when we go back to 1 on the third time, it jumps down to 3. And then back up to the, oh, no, wait. In terms of this, it would be the 6 of the actual chord itself. But we're between 1 and 4, actually. 4 of the root we started with. The root of the last section, if this is 1, we're jumping between 4 and 1. But that is functionally the same as jumping between like a 5 and 1 of that key, you know? But we're doing our plagal cadence. And we spice it up by moving to 6 instead of 1, which is called a deceptive cadence. Normally when you approach it from 5, but and also it's a, I believe it's a major 6th. right? And before, we were only using the minor 6 and 7. So we've technically borrowed into another key, sort of. So we may actually have modulated to E flat. I don't know. I should analyze the melody a little more, figure that out. Wow. And then what does it do that third time? Ah! And it teases, it like recalls that, that part of the main initial melody, right? Just with that little jump there. Yeah. God, that's so happy. Like, there's so much joy in the motion in sonic melodies. It's great. Yeah, so this little smooth breakdown here, where do we go on bass for that? So I think we're on the 6 of the B minor we started from, right? Right? Come on. Ah, okay. So it does basically the same thing as it was doing before. And then does it go back up to its 1? No, it goes down from its 5 to its 4. To its 3. Did the bass go up? Okay, now we're back on its 5, I think? No. Yeah, now we're back on its 5. And onto its 6. No, onto its 7. This would be its 6 and its 7. Unless this is 1, and then that's 1, 2, 3, 4. So this could be 4, 1, 4, 1, 7. Okay, that's doing a weird thing. Ah! And if that launches back into the first section, then what it will have done by creeping down gradually, or creeping around gradually, when it gets to this, and then goes to F, is it will have given us a 2-5-1 jazz resolution. Right back into the chord that we started with, right? So what is this whole thing here? Yes! Okay. That's really clever and really satisfying. Okay. So 2-5-1s are like, basically you do 2 5-1s in a row. The 2 being the 5 of the 5. And then 5, of course, being the 5 of the 1. And they moved and modulated the chords around as this part, as it moved through like the B and the C section, until it got to a point where they just jump to a C and make it sound good, jump to an F, make it sound good, and then spit you right back into the B flat minor. Hang on, where's this A? Where's this A? Where's this A? Where the fuck is the A? There we go. What was that? Okay, I'm not doing that. Yeah, it loves to get more riffy and quick once shit gets real. The best way to compare, I think, is listening to different themes from different time periods and CD, like Good, Bad versus Good Future. I actually did listen to a Bad Future and a Good Future track, like across 2 days on, I think, like last month. And that was cool. Because, like, I love me some motifs. I love when things get reused and recontextualized. And it can still sound good and sound like its own thing. There we go. All right. So, what is the melody up top here? Yeah. What was that little turnaround? Yeah. Yeah. God, and that's really interesting, because I love how naturally it moves into that resolution back to wow. Okay, yeah. All right. So we go back to that main section. So we go through that whole first section, and then we get to a solo. Okay. And we're basically playing that 1-4 kind of, or that 1-5 kind of pattern from earlier. What does it do here? So it's mostly just It's mostly just running around the scale a little bit, while it lets the bass and the chords under it do their jazzy thing. Yeah, and then we go. We're doing like 1/5, right? Back to this. Yeah. And then it does the same thing and loops us back to the beginning. So this has got some cool stuff going on. The chord motion is really smooth. It does a lot of 1/4 and 1/5 kind of motion, which keeps it moving. It allows everything to move and change and shift. When you have a Sonic song, you want it to be moving. And that's one thing that I think is pretty consistent in like all Sonic music. It's grooving. Like the groove is very steady and just keeps going. And that can be true for the synthier, more classic chiptune kind of songs. It's very true in the big recorded like metal anthems and stuff from the Sonic Adventure games. The central thing that ties those styles together is the groove does not quit. And they make sure to, this thing is always, like I said, moving between 1 and 4 and moving between 1 and 5 is about as stable. It's the second most stable you can get to just not changing chords. But it still sounds like motion, and it still sounds, it's like safe motion. It's safe tension and resolution, right? It's not being, you're not pushing any buttons, or like turning anyone's expectations over if you start going like 1/4 or 1/5 over and over again. It's an expected kind of thing. And it lets all of those jazzy intervals and melodies up top really stand out. I really like that the first thing when the melody lands on a note, it's actually like a seventh of the chord, and then it does it again and lands on a 9. That's so tasty. I'm always impressed by the composition of a lot of Sonic music. The truly music where the only buttons you're pushing is the start button. Yeah, definitely. This is like better than I remembered it. And I don't know, I really like Sonic menu music. The Sonic Heroes menu music is just like my no thoughts, head empty kind of like loop in my brain, right? This kind of sort of reminds me of that same vibe. This stands out to me a lot more than I thought it would. I'm probably going to also have to give this a 5. I'm going to be real. Because, like, I was like, I don't know if I remember this. As soon as it kicked in, I was like, oh, okay, yeah. Yeah. All of this. I like it. I like the way it modulates. I like the way it does that little... at the end, just, like, kicks you in the face with it. I love it. It's very, very well composed. This is a 5 out of 5 for me. Full Moon. All right? I was going to suggest that one, actually, before I settle on this one, since it kind of has more. Yeah, the Sonic Heroes menu music is very, very short, but it's still good. All right. All right, yeah. I think that's all I got to say about this. It's great. 5 out of 5, Full Moon. That was the Sonic Mega Collection main screen theme. Thank you, Jasaris, for the suggestion. All right. Yeah, let me real quick. It's break time. Let's pull up Sonic Heroes main menu music extended. Okay, this is gonna be your break music. Yeah, 30 minutes. All right, I'll be right back. Now you know what my life was like at 10 years old. Just have this on loop, reading game FAQs. Hang on, I gotta fucking clip my mic better. Ah! It went from like being 70 something out to being like 36 and snowing today. 36 and snowing today. Sorry, I'm hiccoughing. All right, enough of that. Oh my God. There we go. All right. Remember redeemed hydrate? I'm doing it. Here's my seltzer. I'm now more hydrated than I was a few seconds ago. I just tried to eat a granola bar that I hadn't saved for like midstream food, you know? But my TMJ joint, right here, has been like cracking so much recently. It's actually been hurting. All right, let's get back into it. Oh, what are we at? Where was I? What were we doing? What was happening? What was the haps? What was the sitch? Let's do the Civ one. Apparently it's big and orchestral. That was lovely, thank you. Yeah, I fuck around with like 2 or 3 songs on piano that are in the key that I can play without thinking. I'm in the wrong key. I can't even play that shit. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So, I think this was Murr in the chat that sent this. Yeah. Murr Rowley said, my roommate had very strong opinions about this theme and demanded I give this as a suggestion immediately. And then articulately composed replied, oh, hey, I played that theme in an orchestra back in college. It was actually written to be played live instead of with MIDI, so the arrangement was gotten directly from the composer. So the arrangement was gotten directly from the composer. Okay. So, this might be interesting. It's an actual big orchestral piece 4 minutes long. Let's listen through to this whole thing. I will give my vibes on the first listen through and then go back through and try to analyze it musically. Let's hear this. Did I even say? I didn't even say the name of this. This is Sogno di Volare. I believe Sogno di Volare by Christopher Tin. The Dream of Flight, which is the main theme to Civilization 6. So, listen through the first time just for vibes, and then back through a second time for analysis. Let's go. Okay. Okay. It's very revelatory. And I think those are Italian lyrics. Okay. Yeah, this is very big and very cinematic. That looks like the map of the Earth that was hanging in my bathroom back at the house forever. All right, now we've gotten into tense territory. Got this descending thing going. And then we launch back into the A section, it sounds like. I think the chords have changed from the first time, though, because it's less triumphant and revelatory and more rooted in that tension. Okay, then we get to big fanfare. This is like the bridge. Okay. Yeah, this sounds very like anthemic and also cinematic, right? When you're in a game about like building and evolving a country, I feel like this is a really good vibe, you know, it makes you feel grandeur. Okay. Big build. Glory. Okay, that was cool. There's a lot happening there. It's very classical. This is very this feels like a big fanfare, like classical orchestral piece. There's a lot of cool stuff going on here. It sounds like the chords are fairly simple through most of the sections, but they do a couple interesting things in the transitions. Let's try to figure all that out. So I can hear this. It sounds like lower. It sounds like on like a cello or something. And we got this big, we're also in B flat for this, it sounds like. And we get this big B flat 5 chord kind of droning under everything. There was that one like Final Fantasy song that had a similar kind of thing in the opening. All right. So we start on 1 and we get a little bit of this 6, 6, 4, 1. Right? So we get, and those are, you know, those are some big heroic triumphant movements right there. Also, kind of CCM-y, you know, but they're going for big and dominant, so that's obviously going to be part of the aesthetic, right? Sometimes we land on 5. All right, now the piano is mostly following what the vocals are doing. So we start. It sounds like the bass is actually mostly moving the same. I was right. Yeah, so basically, this verse here is doing like a 1, 4, 6, 7, 1. Or no, 1, 4, 5, 7, 1. And then rocking back on 1 for a little bit. Right? And then we get to this. And then sometimes we start on 2. And it sounds like we do that. So we go to 2, 6, 1, and then I think 5. Okay, where does that start? Because it starts ascending. Ah, okay, and then we climb from 2 to 3, 4, 5, 1, and land and stay on 1 for a little bit. So we have this very big, this is very anthemic, right? It's a lot of big, meaningful chord motions. And it moves from doing that like 4, 6 to once the vocals come in, 4, 5, 7, 1, 4, 5, 7, 1. And sometimes it jumps up to 2, 6, and then lands on 5, or lands on 4 again. And then we go climb up to 5 and then use that 5, 1 to launch back down into the root there. Okay, so now we're in this, I guess, chorus part. And we've actually just switched from this B major kind of feel to B minor. So we've just shifted, we haven't changed key, we haven't changed our root key, but we've modally modulated into minor. All right, now we get Danny California. Yeah. It's that. With a little bit of a tail, it sounds like. Okay, so. Where does it go? Five. Four, which is now this major chord. Then it goes to 4. And then uses that 4 to fall back into our minor 1 right now. And then we do like a little 1/4 thing. Rock between that. Okay, so now we move to F sharp, which is a 6. Okay, and now I believe we start chromatically descending? Okay, not chromatically, but we do start descending. What are those roots again? I missed them the first time. Okay, we are chromatically moving down. It's just in different... So we do like get a... We do get that kind of thing going on, right? How is Italian real? Italian's pretty cool. There's a reason they came up with opera, you know? That it sounds so good in that language. It's a very good singing language. Yeah. All right. So now we just fall down to that B minor again. So we get a 1, 6. And then it walks up to 3. Does it just start on that again? Yeah. So we're kind of hovering between this like 3, 6, and 4 here. Being told to tell you to check the description, see the source of the lyrics. Let me see. Lyrics by, oh, Leonardo da Vinci. Adapted by Chiara Cortez. Whoa. Oh, okay. It was recorded in fucking Abbey Road. And Skywalker Sound. They just, wow, they had the budget for this one, huh? Damn. So these are the writings of Leonardo da Vinci set to music. Okay, that makes some sense. Because I'm like, man, this is really like deep level woke kind of shit. The whole thing about like, this is like deeply aware kind of. When people start conflating birds and like political power, I'm like, okay, you know some shit. Leonardo da Vinci is probably knew the most shit of any human. Maybe save for Isaac Newton. All right, so now this D flat is like our major root, right? we land on it really big and heroically, right? Then we get some generic like horn fanfare there, you know? You know, before we shift chords again. And now we're back in B flat minor. And we're getting a 1-6. Ah! It's that chord progression. It's the big like feel good triumphant chord progression, right? So we've built up to this point, we're now at the bridge. We get that 1, 6, 3, 7. That's like the axis of awesome chord progression, I'm pretty sure. Do you know what's worth fighting for? If it's not worth dying for, does it take your breath away? You know, like that. So we've gotten up to this thing that our brain can register as feel-good chord progression. We've built all the way up to this point. And we repeat it. Yeah, and then we do that little descendi. Yeah, so now we do what we were doing in the beginning. Treating this B flat as major. We get that big anthemic thing going on again. Yeah, and then we land at the end of that phrase. We land on this E flat major, and then we just build and raise that like Gloria phrase at the end. And it sounds like actually, hang on. Yeah. And then we go. All right. So that last big motion is a major 4, then down to a major of the 1. Just big. Yeah, so everything about this is very regal, very grandeur, very much about like, it very much evokes like triumph and just awe, you know? This is like the kind of thing that like Roman emperors like had playing in their heads whenever they would like walk around and see peasants and think like, fuck yeah, I'm the emperor. Like this is that kind of vibe. It is evoking that. Everything from the Leonardo, okay, the fact that it's the writings of Leonardo da Vinci that are being, you know, interpolated as the lyrics, and the general sense of like wondrous triumph, it's very, very good at placing itself in its aesthetic, in its purpose, and welcoming you to the tone of what you're getting into, which I think is definitely what main menu music is good for. It's also great to just sit and listen to. It makes you feel empowered. I love it. I love some of these lines. Like, I wonder I was resonating so much with some of these lines, but it's fucking Leonardo da Vinci. Gaze toward the sky. Okay. Once you have taken flight, you'll decide. Gaze toward the sky. You'll know that that is where your heart will feel at home. Once you have taken flight, you'll decide. Gaze toward the sky, you'll know that that is where your heart will feel at home. The first great bird will take flight towards the sun. That's that thing! Anybody who's been a long-time viewer of the stream will know. That thing. That's that vision. First great bird will take flight toward the sun. Sweeping over the great Mount Chicheri. I don't actually know where that is. Italy, probably. Filling the universe with wonder and glory. Once you have taken flight, and then does this. You'll decide. Man will be lifted by his own creation. He called that one. Just like birds toward the sky. Yeah, he fucking called that one. We got airplanes now. It's crazy. You can go to space. Filling the universe with wonder and glory. I really like the, it's very big in grandeur. Everything from the lyrics to the delivery of the lyrics. The thing about lyrics, especially with stuff like this, it's all about the sounds and the feel of the words as you say them, right? There have been times when I have made it, like, it used to be part of my routine to just sit, like, either before I would shower or, like, after I'd be running or something, to just sit and look at, like, a Vulgate Bible, like a verse from the Vulgate Bible, and just say it out loud. Because the words are just so cool. And very, like, relaxing and meditative and calming and consistent enough. And there is something about just the sound of these words when used, like, Gloria is used in so many, like, operatic kind of sounding compositions like this. And the subject matter it picks and the way it sounds is phenomenal for trying to do something this anthemic. Can I keep rating these 5s? I'm like, either like, I don't know, like, I've done the others, I've also rated 5. And I'm wondering, because this one also just impressed me a lot. All right, another 5 out of 5, okay? Another full moon, all right? Third 5 out of 5 for the day. Good suggestions today. God damn. Got to do these theme days more often. Maybe I'll have to curve my rubric. But thank you to Mur Rowley for suggesting Sogno di Volare from Civilization 6. Hang on, wait. Let me have it on screen. Hang on. I'm going to say that exact same thing again. I just want to make sure I have the title on screen when I do it. Sorry, I'm getting ad blasted right now. Okay. So thank you to Mur Rowley for suggesting Sogno di Volare from Civilization 6. Okay, I said it again. Okay. Like, comment, subscribe. Okay. Okay. All right, we got a few more. We got a couple more to get through. Outer Wilds. I did one from Outer Wilds before, and I liked it. So I kind of want to do this other one from Outer Wilds. This was suggested by Cosmo Comic in the chat. This is main title from Outer Wilds. Let's listen through to this. It's pretty short. It's only a minute and 18 seconds. Let's listen through to this. I will give my vibes initially and then go back through and break it down. Banjo. Sampled something. Harmonizing banjo. It's all on banjo. So we got a lot of droning things going on and sort of just building over that. And we have bass motion under it that's contextualizing the droning and pedaling. The whole thing with layering the banjo like that, I really like that. It's like just the intervals it's choosing. It sounds like a lot of like open fifths and sus chords and such. Is that it? That's it. That's the whole thing. Ah, short and sweet. Damn. Okay, already. There's not a whole lot to that, but I like what it's doing. So I don't want to have to break out my banjo. I hope I can approximate all of this. Fun fact, one layer of banjo was recorded 7 years prior to the game's release. I do that shit all the time. There's stuff in songs that I'll have put out like a year or two ago that came from like samples and voice memos that I recorded like 5 or 6 years prior. I'm still using that fucking ladder sample. All right. What causes that to happen? It's probably just, you know, you record something, you think, I'm going to do something with this, and then nothing comes up, and then suddenly a project comes up, and you're like, oh, I could use that for this. That's usually how it happens. So we're on A. The banjo's doing an A5. And then, so we have this doing an A5, and then we have a lower banjo come in and do a a D5, it sounds like. So we were getting a D sus2. Right? I'm hearing that. So as I suspected, we're in Sussville. And we get a 7 added right around here. Okay, that's cool. There's like only 3 layers in it, but it sounds so good. So there's like 3 main banjo layers. So we get God, I love that so much. Like something with open, when you have an open sus2 and like a sus2 7, God, I love that sound. I don't know what it is. Because you're just taking like a major chord and then dropping like a 4th below it. And this is essentially doing 6, 7, 1, and then back, right? And so we do have some bass in some points. It just sounds like... I'm laughing because like that's some shit I would do. That's some shit I would do. I really like this. It's very simple. It's very relaxing, and it builds itself up by sort of just stacking layers. And it has one very simple chord progression. Doesn't switch to a B section or anything. It's a 6, 7, 1, and it knows it, and it just embraces that. It does not hide it. In fact, that's the only thing in the song that's moving, besides a little lead line, which has given us like a 7, right? Like, that's so good. That's very fun. That's very fun. I could play that whole sequence back and forth forever. But I really like it. I like the choice of banjo. It very much paints the tone of. I assume this game is like sort of. You're like traveling space, right? And you're sort of just camping out on the planets you find. That's what the box art looks like. But like, I feel like it gives it this kind of, you know, more backwoods kind of homey, quaint, kind of sit around by a campfire kind of vibe, right? And I feel like that's definitely what they're trying to go for. When you mix that with there's just something about the aesthetic of like sus2 chords, especially sus2s with 7s and stuff added, is it just sounds really open and spacey. It sounds really floaty, you know? I like to say that like sus2 and sus4 shit is like the sound of nostalgia. And I think this does a lot. This does a lot with very little. It uses a few simple elements and it sets up a very, very nice and comforting sounding tone with some interesting interplay between the layers. And it grips you. It doesn't have to have a whole lot of extra flair or take you to a B section or trick you by switching to a different chord or whatever. It's that 6-7-1 7 is just so integrally like it pulls you along, right? Even if some of the elements in the song are mostly staying the same, it still gradually like pulls you along. It feels like a revolving cycle. And I've heard a lot of stuff that like has 6-7-1 6-7, and it'll like throw it in, and it'll use it, it'll rely on it, but it'll feel like it's doing too much. This lets that bass motion make the whole thing matter, basically. Because if you just stayed on that, you're not getting anywhere. There's no emotion to this after a while, you know? But when you... There's way more of a story happening just with that bass motion, like already. This is a really good example. I think this would probably be like my top example of like 6-7-1 chord motion. It's really good. You know what? 5 out of 5. Okay? Fourth, 5 out of 5 this stream. All right? Full moon for Outer Wilds. Extra points because it's got my logo in their logo. Okay? I dig this. This is the fourth 5 out of 5 today. Can we get to 5 out of 5s? Let's see. I don't know why I'm in such a, maybe I'm just in a really good mood. which is weird because I didn't sleep the greatest. I slept probably worse than I have in streams where I've sounded tireder. Can we go 5 for 5? Can we go 5 out of 5, 5 out of 5s? Can we do that? Oh my god. This was the main title from Outer Wilds, suggested by Cosmo Comic in the chat. Thank you so much. I dig that one. I had a feeling it was going to be something like that because I remember the first Outer Wilds one, and I remember having the same, like, I love this. But yeah, who will break the streak? Now here's the thing. It's very possible. There's 3 left. And if some of these suck, if one of them sucks, here's the thing. All 3 of these could be great. All 3 of these could be fantastic. But one of them could suck, and if I pick the wrong one, streak's over, okay? Run's over. Run's dead. So chat, I'm going to have you choose wisely, or help me choose wisely. I mean, some of you have suggested some of these, but if I can get one more that I think is a 5 out of 5. We have the Space Channel 5 Part 2 opening. It's the options menu. Yeah. We have the Pikmin main theme, and we have ARMS. I've never heard of ARMS. There was also there's the Quake theme, but I'm afraid that Trent Reznor will kill me with his, with nails. You should definitely play Outer Wilds. I want to play Outer Wilds. I'll do it eventually. I'll stream it probably. Once I have ascended to doghood, I'll be streaming more games, okay? That's gonna be a thing. It's just gonna be a Music Monday, and then the rest of the time I'll just be dog gaming. The VGM metagame. Yeah. What do you think? Pikmin, ARMS, or Space Channel 5? Space Channel 5 is pretty wild. It's a rhythm game. And oftentimes... Or is it a rhythm game? Does that count as a rhythm game? I think it does, yeah. It's a rhythm game. Most of the time, rhythm games have not been super interesting to me, music-wise. But those are the songs you play. This one is not a song you play, so I don't know. I had to rack my memory for a second. What the fuck is ARMS? What is ARMS? I've never heard of this game. They have, like, spring arms. They got, like, big springs for arms. Maybe Pikmin? It also has a composer from Sonic Adventure. Oh, I might like it. Which one, though? Because there were some shit songs in Sonic Adventure. Sonic Adventure 2 had all bangers. Sonic Adventure 1 was, like, hit and miss. IMO. Fight game? Okay. Switch release title fighting. I didn't even fucking know that. I didn't even know that. I wish I had arms. Like these, at least. I wish I could just spring my fucking arms out. Damn. Pikmin. God, I do not remember what the Pikmin main theme is. Tomoya Otani, yeah, I don't know. I couldn't name any of their stuff. First party title, ARMS. I wish I had ARMS, yeah. You know, like weapons. Okay. Okay. Okay, what are we doing here? They only worked on SA2. Ooh, what did they do on SA? Hang on, I got it. See, the stakes are high here. I can probably only do one more, so before food shows up. Or I could stick around. I could probably stick around and eat and finish out the queue. I'll see. Tomoya Otani. Bassist. Oh. Sonic Adventure 2. Oh, that's the bassist for... That's 1-800 Are You Slappin'? That's him. Okay, now my hopes have improved. I love how synchronistic these streams get sometimes. Songs will be in the same keys. We'll bring something or somebody up, and then they'll, like, come up later in the stream. All right. I think, you know what? Let's do Space Channel 5. Okay? I think I'm, I think we're doing it. I think we're doing Space Channel 5. Because I don't know shit about ARMS. What if I break the streak? Do you want to risk it? Do you not want to risk it? Should I do Pikmin? Chat, Pikmin or Space Channel 5? I don't know shit about ARMS, but I do not remember Pikmin, and I do not know the Space Channel 5 song. I'll risk it. We're doing Space Channel 5. Let's do it. Let's hope this is our 5th 5 out of 5, okay? Put me in a good mood. Put me in a good mood. Just for, okay, more suspense. I'm gonna be right back. Back. All right. All right. Okay. We're in it. So Spoonie in chat suggested Space Channel 5, Part 2, the options menu. It's 1:23. Okay, another short but sweet song. We're going to listen through this. First time for vibes, and then back through again for analysis. Let's check this out. Okay. Those fucking vocal samples. Is this from that vocal sample pack? I wonder if I could find time codes for those in that big sample library that someone uploaded. This kind of reminds me of the Sonic Rush music a little bit. Oh, that break there. Okay, yeah, the way this messes with the percussion and the samples to like switch it up is pretty cool. Those little plucky strings too remind me of Meteor Herd. Okay, that cool like vocal bass part. All right, yeah, this is a vibe. This is straight up vibe. It sounds like mostly, it sounds like it's mostly like just rocking between two chords. What key are we in? Where are we at? Ah, we're in A again. Okay, so we start in A. And it sounds like we're doing 1/4. Yeah, and then it sounds like we go to the 5 and then back down. Okay, what are the actual full chords above that? Okay, yeah, those organ chords there are pretty much just... They start by spelling up the rest of the... We're in A minor, it sounds like, actually. We're just doing that, little bit of a little bit of some funk piano. Yeah, so I'm hearing that. Okay. Yeah, so we have, what's the brass doing? So it sounds like we got a one brass like sample that's doing like a kind of thing. And we get some chromatic walks up to that 4 there. I love those little string plucks. I swear to God, that's the same like string sample that's used in some of the Sonic Adventure 2 soundtrack. What is that? Yeah, I'm hearing something like that. I love when it does that little like rhythmic skip. And you can hear that vocal sample in the like a low bass kind of vocal sample going. Like there's something like that. I love the way that it's chopped too. Like you can hear it doing the. You know, you can hear it like just start the sample, you know? I love that little turnaround it does. Break the targets. I love that. That is like, it kind of sort of reminds me of the weird way that Sonic CD used that vocal sample. So are we in? Are we in Dorian? We're in Dorian. So when we do that, when we jump to that, that's actually a chord that's only in Dorian. Bonus points for that. That's real groovy. And that's it. That's the whole song. We get like a thing. But that's just sort of like the beat for everything else, right? Everything is these, it almost sounds like chopped horn samples and stuff. And as it goes on, more of them build. Like, so we have this arrangement thing going on here, where at the beginning, there's like relatively, like the elements are introduced, right? So we start with. start off with like some stabs doing that. Yeah. And as this builds up, we get those vocal samples, the ow, 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 you know, that shit. And then from there, we start actually hearing more of the brass layers like on top of each other and switching off. And something that's interesting is because I think most of this is samples, some of them aren't exactly in the key that the rest of it is in, but because there is so little going on under it, it sort of just serves to kind of shift the chord in that area for like a moment when it does it. We get that little flavor note, like that half step above D, right? Okay, yeah, so this song has very few elements, and they're sort of just chopped up and kind of placed in places that make sense, sure, and in places that also throw you off a little bit, or like catch you off guard a little bit. And as it goes on more, you start hearing more of those things layer up and more of those things being chopped and switched around, and at a certain point, the beat just like breaks. And we get that. We get that little chromatic walk up to D, which is interesting because I would imagine it being like a walk up to E, but it actually doesn't do that. So it's really committed to keeping to that pattern. It kind of sort of implies an E, right? Where's that G? It kind of sort of implies that E, but the way that things lead up to it, it's very much like in passing, right? They're trying not to disturb the flow of the... I dig that. But yeah, you know what? I like this. I like this a lot. Sample-wise, the way that it takes like a few things, mixes it with some crunchier stuff, chops and moves some stuff around. It kind of reminds me of how like Pepper Steak was put together. I remember when we went over that one, I actually went and looked up where all the samples were from. Hang on. Let me see if I can do this. Vocal sample library full. I want to see if I can find it. Vocal sample library. Oh my god, I know this. What the fuck is it called? Vocal library every video game uses. I gotta find it. #1 video game music, okay. Ultimate vocal library. Oh my god. I know there's no way. I wouldn't be able to find it without somebody, like, linking... Hang on. I think I sent it to somebody. Let me search. Where the fuck? I don't know where it is. Holy shit, I know I linked this to somebody. I know I linked this to somebody on Discord. I cannot find... I literally cannot find it. Look, oh, up at the chat. Is it this?
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention?
I can't see the fucking, hang on. Copy? No, I'm gonna look at this. I wanna see. Yes, this is it. Voice Spectral. Yeah! This is the one. Hang on. Find space, channel. Oh my god, it's the Chow Race theme from Sonic Adventure 2. I totally know there's some space channel. No, that's... Okay, it's just pulling up. I gotta find something. I gotta find it. Space. Oh my god. Not enough people played Space. I could have sworn in the comments there were timestamps of people being like, that's from Space Channel 5. Any samples from Sonic Rush? LSD Dream Emulator? Holy shit. There's gotta be... Hang on, let me hit some of these timestamps here. Didn't know what Space Channel 5 was until today. Oh, it's one of them Dreamcast games. It's a Dreamcast era Dreamcast game. It is so very Dreamcast. So very late 90s. Let me find something I know. Jet Set Radio. Amogus. What? Shut up. Okay. Oh, man. Why can I no longer find anything? I had, like, timestamps for literally all of, like, samples that I remembered. The Fire Temple sample from Ocarina of Time? Damn. Oh my god. Jet Set Radio. Secret level theme Mario Sunshine? Yes. Holy shit. Yeah, the main character of Space Channel 5 is pronounced ooh la la. Chow Race theme? Yeah, that's straight up. Oh my god. I swear to God, I remember somebody pointing out a Space Channel 5 thing. But I guess there's no timestamps for it. Oh well. They say there's a bunch that are used in LSD Dream Emulator. I want to find something else. Oh, I know the Fire Temple theme. That's not the Fire Temple theme. Oh, the chanting. That's like gibberish. There's no way. Oh my god. Sounds they use for Koopa Troopa in some of the Mario sports games? Yeah. God. Yeah, there's so many. Like, if you also go through this voice spectral thing, I listened through to, like, the whole thing one time. There was so much shit I was recognizing from, like, specifically video games. Video games and, like, commercial bumps and stuff like that. Also, food is 10 minutes away. Good to know. All right, I'll do a few more of these. But Space Channel 5, for what it is, this is an options menu, right? And it's, you know, it's going to be a little bit more low-key than the other songs. And even with that prompt in mind, it still does some really cool production stuff over the course of this. And bonus points for that, like, little, like, rocking chord thing being in Dorian, in A Dorian. That's nuts to me. I wouldn't, like, I've heard that kind of motion before, but I wouldn't have expected that to be Dorian. But I guess it is. This is... that fucking... There's just so much nostalgia that comes to me from that. I get so much nostalgia from that little string bit. And it's got some of that stuff from, like, the Sonic Rush soundtrack has, where it's, like, really skippy and really crunchy, but it doesn't, like, overdo it. It's not, like, screechy at your ears, you know? I'm gonna like the video. Oh, I need to sign in to do that. Oh, well. But, you know what? I haven't really found any complaints about this one. I don't think I've had a single complaint so far. I don't think anything has thrown me for a loop. I think this has just been a good vibe all around, which is definitely what they were trying to achieve. So I would, you know what? I'm gonna give it to you. Fifth 5 out of 5 for today. That's 5 out of 5, 5 out of 5s. Okay. That's Space Channel 5 Part 2, options menu. Thank you, Spoonie, for suggesting that one. Space Channel 5. Yeah, and it... synchronicity. Okay? Space Channel 5 is the 5 out of 5, 5 out of 5. Okay? It was destined. That's 5 5s in that sentence. Okay? Why? Because some shit's happening in May. I gotta do it May 5th now, right? It's a 5 out of 5 day. Okay. All right. All right, we have another 2. I'm probably going to stick around after. I'm going to have to take a short break to go and, like, get food and make sure it's not left outside. But I'll probably chill for another... I'll probably go to 6. I'll go to 6. I'll finish up this last queue, and then when Spoonie is streaming, we'll raid into Spoonie. That's what I'm thinking. All right. So we got... Next up is the Pikmin theme. I do not remember. Yeah, it's officially on its way, so it'll be here soon. Well, I hope I can listen. I'm going to at least listen through do the first listen through, the next one. Then I'll probably be right back, grab the food, and then come back and analyze. All right. Has to be 5-5. Yeah. This is how the universe decides when I do my VTuber reveal. But yeah. Stellar Kuma in chat suggested the Pikmin main theme. I remember playing this game. I remember feeling a little too stressed about the time limit you're given, even though it's not that, like, insane. But I never beat Pikmin. But I did hear the main menu theme. Do I remember it? No. But I'm going to listen through to this, all the way through, refresh my memory, give my vibes, and then go back through and give my analysis. So let's do it. Whistles. A little like bird call kind of melody. It's very woodsy. Got some interesting kind of like worldly percussion, some metallic things. Now we get a harmonizing melody. It's like this weird jaw harp or something sample on the right side. So we kind of go from like these noises of wilderness to kind of like a harmonized choir sort of feel, right? We've already looped. Is it gonna fit? No, okay. Wow, it's just that short. It's just gonna loop. Okay, cool. You can hear it's very chaotic and how it's just trying to sound like a bird call or an animal call, right? Here's stuff that sounds like fucking screaming foxes or jackals in the left ear while that other melody's going. Then everything smooths out and we just get this two melodies harmonizing, right? And I think this is symbolic because everything starts in wilderness, right? And then things kind of fall into a rhythm and things fall into like you know, he is working in harmony with the life of the planet, you see. That's cool. All right, so there's a little bit of a story that's being told here, a little bit of atmosphere that's being painted. Does this beginning have a key? Because we just got percussion, and then we get... So we get that kind of thing. And the notes that are included here is like either a B flat or a G minor 7. So I think we're gonna be in one of those keys. Maybe it's just messing with us. That one's a tighter melody. Does it do that? Was that what it was doing? Yeah. So the... Yeah, so the first like melodic kind of flute thing going on here, it's not really trying to play, it's trying to create a texture more than it's trying to create a melody. There is definitely a melody, but it's a little haphazard. It glides and falls in and out of the key, it sounds like. All right, now we get these things harmonizing. And it just sort of does that. What's the lower voice there? It sounds like we're mostly doing like fourths and thirds. I can hear like maybe that kind of being implied. Right? I kind of hear that chord motion being implied, but it's really just, I think it's really just those harmonies that are the only thing musical at this point. And there's that jaw harp. And I kind of hear that. So I think we're in B flat major. That's what I'm hearing, right? And I think that jaw harp kind of seals it for me. You can hear that kind of coming through as a tone. And then we go back into just shakers and noise and stuff like that. Yeah, that's cool. So this is definitely like, half of this is creating a texture, right? Half of this is just trying to use notes as sounds and mix that with the other like animal sounds that are happening in the background. And then eventually we get to a point where we have like a a 4/1 motion in B flat, which is some of the other songs we've listened to. It's something about B flat. Menu music likes it. We get that sort of motion going on, but you don't really hear it. You don't really hear that bass motion, you just hear the... You just hear those harmonies. Which, like, you know, that's just, it's symbolic to me because it's like you're in this world of, like, grand, unending wilderness, right? And the one thing that you have is to work together with these weird aliens. And everything has to kind of be in sync. So the idea of, like, you have this thing that sounds like a wild animal. Like, you have that whole thing going, and it's sort of just like, it's wild, right? It is untamed. And then you get to a point where it's tamed suddenly. And it's just that simple harmony, and it repeats itself. Now, I need to make sure, there's one thing I want to hear here. I think this song is in 6/8 or 3/4. Because, like, I'm trying to count it, and, like, I can get to, like I think if you count, like, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1. Like, there's just something about, like, how that's counted that seems very not 4/4, but very regular. Little alien, little disconcerting, sort of. It's easy enough to follow, and it's repetitive enough. It's easy enough to follow, and it's repetitive enough that you can get it once you hear it. But it's interesting because it just does that. It holds it out, teases it, and then does it again. And it's not like in a very steady. It is steady, but it spreads it out more than you would think, you know, for a melody, right? It's more of a part. It's more of a, you know, everything here is doing its part, and most of it is just crazy noise in the background. This is pretty cool. I like the story this tells. I like the atmosphere that this creates. It's relatively sparse, but it's got some cool elements going on for it. I would like if there was a little bit more context that was added to some of the sections, just so it's a little more than just two musical voices. It does sound a little cheap and tinny, and it is kind of, you know, you don't feel it. You don't feel when the harmonies line up as well as if there was like a bass voice, you know. But I would give this a 4 out of 5 because I do like what it's doing. It's very simple, but I like it. And yeah, that's a 4 out of 5. That's a waxing gibbous. Thank you, Stellar Kuma, for suggesting the main theme from Pikmin. Thank you so much. I'll be right back. I'm going to go out front. I'm going to grab some food. And then I will be back and I will do the rest. I'm going to be gone a few minutes. I'm not going to eat. I'm going to get my way through the queue. And then you're going to do a bass Pikmin cover? Yeah, bass boosted Pikmin theme. Yeah, that's what's going to get me the views. I'll be right back. I'll be a minute. I'm going to come back. Finish up the queue. We're going to do arms and something else. Let me give some backing music. Here, I'm going to give you a preview of an unreleased song. How's that sound? Most of you have heard it already. But I've been revising it, so maybe you haven't. Maybe you don't know. Anyway, it's this.
Across a distance, we forge a bond. Starlight with persistence can be any form at once. Turn your clouds to dust, let them dance. Reverberate around your resonant orbital bands. I'm a force, unlike any sword coming through. On a course to collide with you. If our planets align, if we die or survive this, when our stars collide, you still light me up like stellar side. When you and I mix. Leave your devices, stare at the sky. Join the Doom Collective as they glare into the lights. Cups of no meaning, no more pretend. You want it all to burn, 'cause you fear I never end. If our planets align, if we die or survive this, when our stars collide, you still light me up like stellar side. When you and I mix. If our planets align, if we die or survive this, when our stars collide, you still light me up like stellar side. When you and I mix, ignite our every planet's skies. We burn 'em white quick. You still light me up like stellar side.
Sorry, you heard a second of the scratch take of my friend's cover of The Reason. All right. That's Stellar Side. That's gonna be on my next album, Stellar Side. Okay. Ugh. Love how climactic it sounds, especially given the context of Stellar Side. Raptor Astro SGS fucking pissed. Yeah. It's the Aster album, or the Aster EP. It's gonna be 7 songs. all of them longer than usual metal songs. I think the shortest song is like 4 minutes. I think Stellar Side. No, there might be. Hang on. How long is When I Say Go? No, that's 4.5 minutes. Bridges isn't on this album. Yeah, I think Stellar Side's the shortest song. Damn. Yeah, God. So that's the shortest song on the album, I think. Every Case Jackal album, everything I do on Case Jackal is like, I've said this before. Like, I started doing Hi, I'm Case as the like autobiographical kind of like, this is me journaling, and it got to a certain point where I was just like, I have too many feelings that I can't journal through this style. And while each one of them is sort of like through the voice of a character, it's all very like, deep cut shit, you know? Trying to... There's some... I read about some crazy shit. There really isn't like a character through line to this like there was with like Crow's Eye or Buzzified. It's just kind of all over the place. It's talking about random shit. Like I have a song about like the Russian military. There's so much. There's so much. There's going to be so much on this album. Go be a patron. You'll hear all of it when it comes out. Okay. All right, let's get back at it. Okay. All right, we don't have that much more to go. We have the main theme from ARMS. Were there any others that I skipped? Queen Snarf also suggested the main theme from Ebe. I could do that. There's the Quake theme, too. I'm going to pull up the Quake theme. It'll probably get me claimed. But this is on 9 Inch Nails, like, actual thing. Damn. God. Okay. Let's do ARMS, and then we'll do the Quake theme, and then we'll wrap up. That's what I'm thinking. All right? All right. So this was suggested by Queen Snarf. This is the main title screen from ARMS, which apparently this was a Switch launch title, and I have never heard of it. Maybe I did at one point and just forgot, but we're gonna relearn this now. So I'm going to listen through the first time all the way through, just give vibes and stuff and reactions and impressions, then go back through again and give some analysis and see what's happening. Let's go. Okay. We got those like mid-2000s big O parts. Big gamey horns. Got a guitar part doing that melody. That's cool. Very O-ful song. It's got those big competitive, like, big show kind of things going on. You hear a ref whistle in the background? Sporty. These are the kind of lyrics I like hearing in video game themes. Yeah. Yeah. I think we've looped. So we mostly just got like some drawn out guitar power chords. And that little part where the guitar does the O theme. I think it's interesting that they have like a big, like they have a choir section doing that like low part. And the octave double is just one voice, like right at the front. It gives you the sense of like, you know, being like a superstar and the crowd is like chanting with you, you know? Yeah. That's cool. All right, and then it fades. This is, all right, this is not bad. This has got some cool vibes to it. I don't know what I was expecting from Arms, but I've been pleasantly surprised. What key is this in? F sharp. So it sounds like we're in F sharp and we're mostly going to be doing like a 6-7-1 kind of thing. That's what I heard later on. I think the intro is a little different. No, that's it. Yeah, right? Yeah, then we get... We're getting that kind of thing on the horns. Yeah, very competitive. It's just got like this really sporty like vibe to it, you know? You know? Also doing a 6-7-1. Okay, I think the chords change here, I'm not sure. Okay, so it actually just holds out this F sharp for longer. Yeah, and then we go down to a 4. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So we get this. Where do the nods start? It's very poppy. And we make this an F major. We make sure to hit that interval on the vocals that does that. I love that when it just makes that major. Then it jumps down to 4, so it can go to 6. And I think it does like 6, 7, and then 4. And then goes to 5. Like that. And then it gives us those stabs. On the 5 chord there. Yeah. That's a very, it's almost cliche. I've done this before. I've heard a lot of melodies that do it before, but you do one thing where you go up and down, right? Yeah, right? So you start on a root, go up to 6 and then back down to 1. And then when you jump to a different chord, you end on a different note that lines up with the chord, and you don't go all the way back down. So like at the beginning, it sounds like you're taking a journey through the space of this like root chord. And then you do it again, but you actually get somewhere, right? And I really like that. I really like when it ends on the E like that, on the 7. Yeah, and then we get that guitar doing it. Oh, it bent my whole chords. You know? And I like how it does this. like how it does that. Yeah, so we definitely, when we start, we're totally in minor, right? Because, yeah. Because this would be the minor third, and this would be the 4. So when we do that, we're actually borrowing that mode, right? Which is that's a thing. We did it, something in the Civ song we listened to changed from minor to major as part of like a big modal shift. This doesn't stray from its other chord roots when it does like the 6, 7, 1 and stuff. It just wants us to know that this time that the root is played, it's major now. And it feels very triumphant in spite of everything else happening. Because then we go back to the minor 6 and 7. And sometimes 4. Right? Yes. And it does that again there. There's that F sharp major. That's also, man, I'm trying to think of like another song that does that. I know. I can't think of a song that does that in particular. Love some good na-na-na-na-nas, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of good na-na-na in this. So it's got like 2 main chord progressions. It's got it's got one main thing that it does, and it throws some variation on it. It does this, and sometimes it does. And sometimes it does. I'm sorry. And sometimes it does. And that's also cool. And I do like that the vocals are just all O's and na-na-nas. It's very, very sports stadium. Everything about this is very sporty, very competitive. Also very triumphant, very Olympic, you know? We got the brass, the big brass stabs. That's usually like a sign of like, you know, big game music because of halftime show marching bands and stuff. We got the ref whistle going. We got this modal interchange between minor and F major, just sounding really triumphant when it needs to, sounding really happy when it needs to. It's like, you know, the spirit of victory in spite of all of the minorness around it, right? Not normally into crowd sounds and songs, but this work. How, like, are there, I didn't even notice. So we just have that kind of, like, like that That could just be like a vocal library kind of thing going on here. It sounds a little pitch shifty when you... You hear that? You hear how it pitch shifts? Oh, like there's something that sounds more like the samples are being shifted and not as much like. So I think they probably had that as like a big, you know, like vocal choir O kind of thing, and then they hired another vocalist to just sort of double it. That's cool. But it's evocative of like a big stadium chant, without there being like a bunch of crazy crowd like cheering noises and stuff. They have all of the sounds that you would associate with a like stadium sport, you know? And I think that's cool. I think it does a good job of what it's trying to get across. I appreciate this. I appreciate ARMS. It's pretty simple. I think it could have gone a little further with some of like the cool modal interchange stuff it was doing. I feel like they could have like jumped to some like borrowed chords and made it sound like really triumphant, but that would have made it more complex. So I don't know. I would say for what this is, I would give this a 4. I would give ARMS a 4 out of 5. ARMS. Yeah, ARMS the Kitsune from that one Sonic comic. This is a 4 out of 5. This is a waxing gibbous for me. And I think it would have broken the streak, wouldn't it have? First 4 out of 5 today. I still really like this though. This is still a fun one. This is the main theme, title screen theme from ARMS, suggested by Queen Snarf in the chat. Thank you so much. I got one more. Got one more I can do. Pikmin was also... I forgot about Pikmin. I forgot I did Pikmin. I close the tab, and then it's like I never did it. And then I'll forget until I'm editing 3 weeks later. I worry about that sometimes. I worry about going through the suggestions and like finding some like track from some obscure game that's like, yeah, that looks interesting, and like not remembering that I already fucking did it. I've worried about that. Which, you know, doing the themes will also help mitigate that fear. Last one I'm going to listen to is the Quake theme. It is 5 minutes long. It's a 9 Inch Nails song, so it's probably going to be pretty poppy, but also have some interesting things going on. We're gonna see. I forgot about Pikmin. Nintendo every 8 years. Yeah. That's the thing about Nintendo. You get all your stuff when all your properties are first party, you'll forget about them. But yeah. So this was suggested by the Chronicler in chat. Is the Chronicler who I think it is? Arcanel. Yeah, I think this is the person that ran into me at MFF, like, not last year, but the year before. Yeah. This was suggested by the Chronicler in the chat. And it is the Quake theme. The theme from Quake. So. Yeah, that's MFF guy. Stay out of my memory. You weren't even there. Listen. Okay. Let me start that over. The Chronicler in chat suggested the Quake theme. This is the theme from Quake, which I did not know was actually done by 9 Inch Nails. So, you know, let's hope I don't get claimed. If I do, then you'll never see this. I can say anything, and it'll never go in a video. He was there. Were you? I don't know these things. I barely remembered that I met that motherfucker until they mentioned it in the Discord chat. I don't fucking... Okay. There are very few times at conventions when I'm sober, okay? Don't fault me for this. One more time. Suggested by the Chronicler in the chat. Editing is going to be terrible. All right. So the Chronicler suggested the theme from Quake, which I did not know until just now was done by 9 Inch Nails. So, We're gonna play it. I'm gonna hope I don't get claimed. Hope the stream doesn't get muted. Hope Trent Reznor doesn't kill me with his nails. Let's run through this, and then I will go back through and try to give analysis. Okay, big crunchy, that's a Trent Reznor thing. Like really, really fucking stupid overdriven guitars. Big industrial percussion. There's this like sample in the background that comes in. Big tension. Rising pads. Weird chords. There's just these like screams happening. It's just like sampled screaming. That's being like resampled and glitched. Jeez. We get this section for a bit. Some chords fade up. Or just ambience? Whoa. Okay, so we've just like dropped into this weird ambience now. We're not even halfway through the track. Does it come back? Does it loop? I'm absorbing this. It is very tense. It is very foreboding. There's nothing going on right now. It's just a low rumbling noise. There's some very faint elements in the background. We're at 240. So we're more than halfway through it. It is not looping. It's just doing this. It's just going all in. Big dense chord. Like a far off engine noise on it. Yeah, it sounds like a helicopter in the distance, or like a storm siren like warming up. Okay. More of that. Is it just this for the rest of it? We just have this one drone. And this rumbling ambience. I guess it's just like they expect you to get in the game in the first minute. And if you just sit around too long, they're just like, we're gonna creep the shit out of you. We're just gonna creep you out. You're not supposed to be here. Shouldn't you be gaming? Shouldn't you be practicing your aim? It's creepy. It's unsettling. You got some guys to shoot, don't you? Why are you still here? You shooting guys yet? Apparently not. Yeah, it's just that for the rest of it. There's 10 seconds left. It's got me anxious. That's got me quaking. Okay, so this theme song is kind of like the reverse of the Mist theme, isn't it? Like, where the Mist theme had like a minute or so, or like, it was like 90% ambience, and then had a short theme at the end. And then, like, you know, and then it just kind of like builds up to that and then fades out. This does the reverse, where it starts you off with the theme, goes really hard with the theme, and then takes it away. And then it's just a drone for 4 more minutes. Can you say, "Are you winning, son? Are you winning, son?" All right, what's going on here? I think that. What does it think I'm hitting? Okay. All right, so we're hitting the 2 ugliest intervals on these guitar chords. So we root ourselves with D, and we go for the most threatening intervals when it jumps. Moves up a half step, and then down to the tritone. Yeah. And then we get these string chords appearing over it. And it does sound like it ends doing like a big D5 thing on those strings as they rise. Yeah. There's this weird stab thing. Where's that start? Okay, so that starts on D too. And this is just doing some weird chromatic kind of half-steppy kind of stuff. And it lands on this tritone. And it just does that little chord stabby thing. A little note stabby thing. Does that little stabby thing a couple times, and then just starts fucking screaming. And then we get this 7. As the bass does its little bass line here. Where'd it go? And that's just doing octaves. That's a 7. That scream is on a 7. Minor 7. It sounds like it turns major there. No, I think it just has an open 5th. I can kind of hear a major 3rd, but it might just be an upper harmonic of what's there because it's really distorted. If it is, though, then we're playing a D dominant 7 chord. And probably holding that for the rest of the time, which is like, this is one of the most tense chords you could do. And we got some lower horns doing like something with that note. Then back to D. Another swell or nah? Then we go up to a tritone. The bass is still droning on D. So for the rest of the low stuff, it sounds like there is a very low, like D drone going on, and we occasionally get some. Like, you know, all around threatening intervals and stuff around it. I just hear the D. Yeah, there's a tritone. Let's watch for our notes and see what notes we can catch. That's a 7. That is just... That is just a very dense collection of notes. I don't think that's a chord. Minor 3rd. Tritone. D again. That's a root. 7, tritone, what? Give me something. Tritone. Anything else? 7, 3. Anything? Anything? No, I don't think so. It's just a drone. It's just D forever. Just D forever. All right, that one's kind of wild. It does a couple cool things, but it doesn't do much. This is a production song. This is not a composition song, okay? It really likes those notes, and it really likes to drone, and it really likes its ambient and its creepy noises and this 7 that it pulls out in a scream at some point, you know? But in general, I think this one is a little less impressive than the others we've heard so far. I would say this is a 3 out of 5. That's what I'm thinking. 3 out of 5 for this one. That's a half moon. Half moon for the Quake theme. Thank you to Chronicler in the chat for suggesting the Quake theme. And if you want to suggest anything for the next VGM reaction stream, which it's going to be tomorrow. The theme for tomorrow, and I'm going to post this as soon as I get off stream. I might make a thread for it so I can see all the suggestions easier. But theme for tomorrow is going to be first level music. Right? So we did title screen. If you know of any tutorial music or first level music, that's our theme for next time. All right? That's what we're doing. I gotta go and record some guitar and do some other various things. I'm gonna be streaming the rest of this week, and I might take next week off to prep things for May. And I think, you know what, the stars and planets have aligned and have told me, are we just going through an order? I mean, like, not every game has the same order, but I do want to do, like, we're doing main menu theme was today, and then tutorial level or first level is going to be tomorrow, and then shop music I want to have as the third day. And maybe when I come back to it, we'll do final boss music, but that's what's going to be happening. But I got to go and get recording. We're going to raid into Spoonie. That's what we're going to do. Stay tuned. I'll be back same time tomorrow, 2 p.m. Go to the Discord and look for the thread and suggest some more stuff. Here we go. And Spoonie's just doing art for today. So they're just doing, I think they're just doing like a co-working stream or something. Yeah, it's a Pomodoro stream. So we're going to raid in, and they're not going to be able to say anything. But just send the one more message. Just send a one more, or just start working. Start doing labor as soon as you show up. That's how you show your appreciation. Have a good evening. See you around. We're raiding. We're raiding. Cappuccino, Happuccino, Mappuccino, Al Pacino, Maduderinos. See you around.